Oh, oh, cool. All right. Amazing. We've done it. We're here. And setting everything up.
Danganronpa.
Oh boy. Okay, it's a little behind. Just gotta get a little bit. Setting one more thing up, and we should be ready to go. Okay, here's oh, okay, it doesn't take long for him to get here and tease me with the fucking first case. Cool, thanks, Logan. I appreciate it, Logan. Hi. Big fucking hamster. Leave the boy alone, he's precious. Okay. Here we go. This game will begin from where you left off. Is that okay? Chapter 2. Okay. I know some people like to fuck already. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. I really don't want to voice act her, please. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Wait. Oh my god. This is already off to a wonderful start. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. I mean, knew it from the start. Ultimately, our prefect's meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Is it free time? Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! I love it. I love to see it. I will not do anything with a feminine voice. Thank you very much. Let's go on towards the second room, the second floor.
Well, hello.
Ah, Mr. Naive! Finally, funny meeting you here. I salute to you. I can't fucking read it. Salute! I just saluted you. Did you see it? That was the Ifumi ultimate salute. Zam! Do I wanna hang out with Ifumi? Fuck yeah, dude. Cosplayers these days are totally ignorant of the origin, the history, the significance of their hobby. And if you don't know your history, you can never have a complete cosplay experience. So, Mr. Naive, prepare for a glorious detailed history of the cosplay world. Now, in 1955, I listened to Hifumi's half-obsessed ranting for way too long. Hifumi and I grew a little closer that day. Would you like to give Hifumi a present? Shh, let's see what I got. Let's see what we got. There's a tea. It's all we have, isn't it? Chihiro. I think I might go towards Chihiro next. I have nothing. I have fuck all. This wasn't a good idea. Oh wait. I have a baseball bat. That might have been a good present for Leon, but he's dead now. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. No!
Mr. Naegi!
If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed that I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is! To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that... I can't read, but is that all the word is worth? Huh? This isn't wrong. But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing that it's true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then? Oof, super direct question for the win! Basically, we have all different kinds of stories and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their work. Circle? Is there a circle? Hey! I feel like all of them were correct, but it sure is, of course, you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such common sense topics at the time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you, the propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right. Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for the next lesson. Can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. I'm kinda scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. The Fumi's report card has been updated based on your experiences with him. You just unlocked the skill of handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. You earned it. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I am still a fan of how everything gets set up. Okay, now let's find Chihiro. She fuck, I don't remember how to pronounce her name. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go mad. She's in the laundry.
Huh?
You concerned about me?
I'm
Sorry to make you worry. Should I try to cheer up Chihiro? Ah, yes.
Sorry. Thank you.
What up in here? Thank you. Nice. It took some time. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew closer that day. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Let's see if she likes the tea.
Huh? I'm sorry.
Does that mean she liked it? I don't understand. Ah. Oh, it's nighttime.
This is a school, and as such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Cool. Nice. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep till late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Oh. Nice.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I guess I'd better be heading to the dining hall. I went to breakfast meetings, same as always, but is this everyone? It feels so small. Yakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come. Even the tables look bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuga's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy. Wait, no, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet! Anyway, Byakuga's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day, whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something, idiot? I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chi? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh, self-loathing. After what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Manto ended up having to help me out, and even he said so I was someone who can't fight back. You know how weak I am. Oh my god. I see someone will make you depressed. What? How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. That score is just naturally weak anyways, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Oh my god. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh? What?
I got it.
What?
I'm making you promises, man. Promise as a man.
Yeah, that's right.
maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you. Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Nah. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure. Oh my god, I see it. I see it. They're gonna fuck. They're gonna fuck. But I still don't know. I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you anytime. But Miss Fujisaki, we get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up. Oh, I finally cracked a smile.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping out each other, fuck me. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this creepy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Okay, free time. I'm not liking Choco right now. Or Toko. Or Byakuya. I don't like them either. I don't like either of them. I'm telling you, man. If Byakuya doesn't die in anytime soon, I'm probably just gonna stop. Because I don't like him. Where am I going? Right, okay. I think I know where, that one girl is. Well, here's him. There she is.
Hello there.
Hello there, Mikoto. Now nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Yes.
Yay!
Hey, yay! I really like talking to you. I spent some time talking to Chihiro. Chihiro and I were a little closer that day. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Not really, no. I don't have anything. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? Ah, it hurts. Oh, did it get hurt?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. How the fuck did a mosquito get into the school? I mean, I'd imagine it's closed pretty fucking tightly. But then again, there are vents and shit, so... A mosquito... Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how you were hurt. Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. I have to apologize, it was my fault. You said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? I don't think you could get bitten different levels of hardness by a mosquito. Damn. Holy
What
cow.
should I do?
Wait, Pastor Gino, it hurts. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
If I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched it, but didn't you smack it? Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know it's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make it worse. What did it get so itchy? I can't take it. Well, in that case, just take a trip. Just take the tip of your fingernail and push into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart. As you said that, she smelled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? My thoughts exactly. Holy fuck. Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot. Naturey place in school. Well, I can't say for sure that there is not. Or maybe it's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll get out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. Us, really? Yep. Let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Your report card has been updated based on your experiences with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little bit. Am I allowed to use the restroom and take a shit? Is that a thing I can do? Well, I can go to the bath. I kind of want to explore the bathhouse. Oh, hey! Right in here. I've been really worried about something. Are we going to have midterms or finals or anything? Actually, are we going to have any classes at all? A student can only shine when he has the opportunity to buckle down, study hard, and succeed. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? I wonder. Maybe. Sure. Well, I suppose we should take a break once in a while. Let's partake in some delicious tea. We went down to the dining hall and Taka made us some of this delicious tea. This isn't the dining hall. we're still in the bathhouse. I don't have anything to give him. Hey Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Huh? Oh sure, that's fine. Excellent. Let's get down to brass tracks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big, serious discussion, we just have like a normal discussion. That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean a normal well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time? Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morales Committee keep me quite busy as well. It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or you just have some time to kill. When I have time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn, Makoto. What do you like to do in your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. Huh. This helps you study how? No, it's not about studying, it's just for fun, you know? But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, wouldn't you? You can insist all he wants, but in the end. But maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe. Sometimes it pretty much is study. Like some games have to do with the history and stuff. Unacceptable. Things like that are more likely to twist the truth than teach you anything useful. If you want to learn about the past, crack open a history book. Okay. I could keep arguing about this, but it's probably better if I don't. So, can you think of any other reasons? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, there is a good reason. So maybe. You know how it's useful? It helps you give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like when you see something awesome on TV, or some awesome game, or you want to share with someone. You find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see? What?
This is ridiculous!
I once was blind, but now I see! Too bad, he's probably not gonna he's probably not gonna be able to make it out of here alive. And that makes me feel really sad. What the heck? This kind of thing plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer. I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go and hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I am complete embarrassment. I am not qualified to even be on the morals committee, let alone lead it. Holy shit. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You've taught me a valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. But that's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson, and until then, I will strive and learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Though, thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Taka's report card has been updated based on your experiences with him. You just unlocked the skill Attentive Influence. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Cool. Okay. I think I have 2 interactions each day, so dining hall. Zoom. Taka is not Shihiro. Oh no. Hey Makoto, perfect timing, huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Listen to me!
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day 1. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
Corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turned to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that? The fuck you say? You don't know shit. Boy, you lost yourself. But you're such a coward, you don't even realize it. So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay, let's throw down. Prove you got what it takes. Prove you got what I don't got. I accept your challenge. So what's happening, Mototo? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw it down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the fourth floor of the dorm, right? And the sauna inside. See, a simple endurance test, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight! How's that gonna prove anything? Oh, I don't understand. You guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah. You'll be done in a matter of minutes. Anyway, people like him are, without exception, all talk! Bring it on! Oh yeah. No, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
Son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? Technically, Mondo has the advantage because all he's wearing is like a trench coat, and he has like nothing on his chest, basically. So he has basically less clothes on.
Hey, Mondo.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
That's the thumbnail.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I'm trying to put my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, you guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? I just can't win. Nighttime. Oh no, what is it gonna do?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Oh gosh. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch.
Why does he have a towel on his head?
Bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Are they both gonna fucking die because they're stuck in because they won't leave a fucking sauna? Yeah, the gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, you guys. Yeah. Here, you better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Okay then. Well, good night then. I feel like both of them about to fucking die if not pass the fuck out. Okay. Really, if they both fucking die, I'm gonna fucking like... I will be sad. It does exist. Does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Okay.
Good. Get ready.
I hope Mondo and Taka survived. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witnesses. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. It feels gross? Hell no, it feels great, more like. It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Look at her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't understand our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool. That was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of
Without a
it.
doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the
Piece of
contest?
shit!
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. Honestly, that's kind of true. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was pretty unfortunate experience. Damn. Oh my god. What should I do today? Could that be? Oh, excuse me. Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Oh no. I'm about to fucking die. Aren't I? Oh, fuck. It's Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask you. Go somewhere. Oh my god. Where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library? Huh? What are you looking? What? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you guys be up here? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a labyrinth, right? It has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Please, she. This is strange. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I didn't know what she said, and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there, by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here.
Is she fucking crushing over Byakuya?
Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Do I really have to fucking talk to this asshole? He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to him. Hey you, what are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. I hate fucking knowing that you exist, you fucking sack of shit! Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course, now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Oh, hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men by be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Oh my god, get out! And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go now, for your stench has down to the entire room. Damn, what the fuck? He really dug it into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She's super depressed. Did she really upset her that much? I do not like. I do not like this character. I do not. I do not seem to like this character that much. Well, certainly is something. And I'm not sure how I feel about this something. So I'm just gonna... Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Yaka and I would be good together? Now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
It's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Oh my god, this girl, this woman, this fucking person. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. What? Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left of the day. What do you do? Free time! Let's go! Oh, fuck. Okay. Whew, let's go find that one. Let's go find Chihiro. She's in the warehouse. The warehouse. Wow. I wonder how that table actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have any technology. We don't have technology. We don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Spend some time with Chihiro. You wanna sit down and talk for a while? That's what I'm talking to Chihiro. You don't like to get closer that day. Would you like Chihiro? No, I don't have anything. I should probably head to the store next. Oh, nothing happened. It's nighttime. No store.
Ahem. School's nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Oh, gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Ah! Let's go to the store first. I want to buy some things from the place. Oh, a snazzy new pair of glasses. A type? Oh no, it's not a typewriter. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yep, okay, time to go to the gym. If I'm late, then they'll know why. I'll know why. I will know. They won't. Wrong way. Fuck. Speed. Okay. Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed. We might wait us what might wait at this time. Seems interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the White Housewife from the classic TV show smiles at the end of the episode.
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was admiring how you could live like that, keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're in the middle of a major urban area. The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful. They control even the police.
Could it be?
Oh. This might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
Not like some occult mystery.
Well, last night, I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, it sounded, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it was like a construction site, I guess.
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. You must have just been the sound of the ocean that had it loose. Say, what? What you talking about, Toko? What? He's arrived. Okay. What, heard? Like, it wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. that can kinda sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered. It's a little secret.
And?
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the bush, you don't beat around the bush, old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh? But before that, you don't mind if I vent a little. I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. Thinking it's probably because I'm boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blackhead hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Oh no. Motivate? Is it yet another one of those set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and get us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't. It's very big talk. Do your very best. Back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, we'll begin. This time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there are things you don't want other people knowing about you. So I did a little investigating my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
One of them will spell keep tossing envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it, and nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto went to bed until he was. Makoto went to bed until he was 5th grade. What? How would you know or find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'm rolled by a crowded intersection in a van, shouts with a loudspeaker, and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Fucking hell. So that's what he meant by motivates. Yup, you got it. We're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What'd you say? He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
Kind of depressing.
No. It's because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff. I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what. So I assume you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better. So sad, so so depressed. Fair now, well. With an almost convincing look of depression projected on his face, Monokuma receded into Jim's depths. I didn't know what to expect of it, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. Yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess our secrets in those envelopes, right here and now?
Without a doubt.
And we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, that'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on, come
It's
on.
okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
Yes, I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want to talk about you human bag of lard. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell her.
so,
I don't want to talk about. If you don't want to talk, then you don't have to. I'm not super excited about talking about it either.
That's true.
Everyone's that much against it. Even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well then, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure. Whatever. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop at all this secret talk, but each one of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets explode isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So you know, don't do anything hasty. When you keep repeating it, makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but it's nighttime. Roll.
This as such soon. Okay then. Sweet.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Secrets are memories. You don't want anyone to know. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap on Akuma was spotting didn't even have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Super tired. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, tragedy was taking place. Oh fuck! A gun! Kitty, I was thinking, I want to confide in you. It's about prevailing without attitude right now. It's about the prevailing word of attitude. Okay. The difference between a passive and active enemy. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. Surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's just all about preparation, resolve. Maybe you're wondering what's the point in trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines. Good morning!
What the fuck? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing in here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of school announcement, instead I wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Whoa! What? Your face is so blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Look! Oh fuck, something happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. What if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when... Anyway, I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto! Baby! Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hina, Sakura, and Yakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Yeah, they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said. Or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder! After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. Oh, where's my phone? There it is. It's 12. Okay. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? Can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Surely someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. You realize how dangerous that is? Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. You're serious. You brainwashed or something? I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened. Also, I'm back. She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. Let's give me the foot. This isn't me here to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and led me here. So where would I go? In here. Nothing in here. Okay then.
Yo,
Serious? Bopiokia. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. No, you know more about that kind of stuff than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right? Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any kind of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Whee! Oh, I don't remember where that was. Hold on. I wonder what that room is. Of course, that guy's back in the fucking library. Why wouldn't he be? Oh my god, I'm not a fan of this music right now. There we go, that's where it is.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Right, investigation.
All clear now.
Oh,
I see.
judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious. Indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locked room door. And the door swung open without a sound. God damn it, I was really hoping he'd be shot down with a fucking Gatling gun. No! 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 Oh my fucking god! No! No! Oh my! Oh my god! I hate you! I hate you so much! No! Oh my fuck. I hate you. Logan, I fucking hate you. Logan, I hate you so much. I hate you so fucking much. Oh, I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what it was I was looking at, but as soon as I did, oh wow, the almost primeval scream is kid from my mouth. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate you. Logan. Logan, I hate you. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand, he was a silent little bitch. Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all in front of a TV screen. Look, Chihiro's croak has been suspended somehow. By the fucking rope! Are we now looking at the same thing? And something's been written on the wall in blood. Cutlass. Brutal really close to one. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. Murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean? You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling. Too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. My head was okay. I got that. And before I could begin to clear my head,
What the heck?
hey, I heard screaming. Something. Chihiro! Oh.
A body has been discovered.
Oh, there he is. There it is. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that one magical line. There it is, boys and girls. There it is. Hold on, I got a message. I don't like this.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's. But we don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let you know. I imagine it's so that search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. Yep. Oh my god, I'm playing with a putty. I'm playing like with a slime. It's making a noise. I hate this so much. Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems in the game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Okay, so I wasn't able to record the first case with Leon and shit like that, but if you don't know, it took I theorized it being Leon before I figured out it was actually him. by saying like, oh, he didn't have the key to the incinerator, so all he had to do was throw the crystal little the glass ball to turn on the incinerator, and then he threw his shirt in. And then later on in the case, I saw evidence. I saw the little 11037 thing pop up again, and I saw it. The two ones made an N, and it spelled Leon. It was just upside down, and it took me ages to figure it out. So if I don't get this right away, I'm sorry. I'm not that good at figuring things out. So yeah, here we go. Fuck. It's like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone and the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathering around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Ah! Shut up. No, pay attention to the wall. I said it once already. There's a word written there. No? The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? I feel like those second cellmate is slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname is the Nicky of this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of downright cruel killings. And this is something like... But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of a real Genocide Jack. I don't... What? The real... Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write Bloodlust scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. Ah! What is it now? Coco. Nina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. No, why? Why? What? He fainted. This is not good, man. It's game over, man. Okay. Ina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Oh, you're okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood. Oh, she's Oh my god, homophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think this should be okay. They should prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Oh, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her. Toko suddenly shot up. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. With such a strange reaction, I was a total loss for words. She was straight up in the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flight, she was just standing up and ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her emotion was totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Am I the only one? Coco, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, and a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and web of eyes.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, it sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutters are all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It'd be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Kaka, could you help me? Ah, she totally ignored me. Hold on. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo and do guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing into an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you'll realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone amongst us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take that as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. And it happened again. Oh my god, dude, why did it have to be her? Why did it have to be her? Is that what you're saying? Another one of us? Another one of us has been killed? Our fellow classmates? What? Why does that freak you out? It freak you out? You got no balls, you know that? Damn. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Buddy old pal.
It's the
Holy
money
fuck,
pile!
look. Oh, how much fucking forward, dude.
See ya later!
no way!
God damn, examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends. I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you think you're going? There's nowhere to run. We accepted already. We're all blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple fact. You are very enthusiastic about all this. Are you not?
Absolutely.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But don't jump into it so soon. What? You want to die? Ah! Oh. Fine, go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space. I fucking hate him so much.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object? Shiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect. I'll beat you, beat something to you.
Calm down.
I won't stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko! We don't solve the mystery and find the killer. Our own lives are forfeit. Well, that's true, I suppose. And if Pinocchio is right, it sounds like that is somehow the one who killed Cheeto.
That's right.
Unless we do something, more victims could start coming up. To forget more victims, we messed this up. We're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't have to worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? What?
Huh?
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rules and any of the regulations.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in good mysteries, you don't want to miss out on at the least potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for
Fair
you.
enough, and I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can't kill up to 2 people, and one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before this happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Taka off. Probably walk in our room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
Nothing to be done.
You have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigations. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to pronounce that. I don't know how to say that. If we do not resolve the mystery who killed Cheeto, we will quickly follow her in the afterlife. It's true. I hate this, but if it wants to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim is Chihiro Fushisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's what it says. Well, it's not like there's any other point in complaining about it. No matter what I gotta do, Monokuma file to it and add to the truth bullet section in your handbook. Yeah, Makoto, you have a second? Huh? Did you need me something from me? Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull for you, you know? So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during the investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talents. You say the same talent which allowed you to upset Echo's case. Solve? No, you seem to have some limited use. Which is why I have chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Pinocchio on this one. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma fella said a blow to the head with a blunt object killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice! The locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I could feel life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. It must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I mean, I wondered about that. I used to lock room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light. That is true. It would have been hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own. Or not what the fuck? On her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Either or myself are usually in the locker room during the day. She was probably avoiding it then. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
perhaps it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to exercise, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she couldn't have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Nice. I have Sakura's account. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. You don't want to speak, motherfucker. She seemed to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Dude had a real confidence about being weak. You heard Shihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that maybe once. Sure did. I guess explains the trip down here. But she did really need to get stronger in that belly. Nobody mentioned it. She was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already? No clue. New clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need just every aspect of this case. That's true, but you're satisfied. Let's hurry and proceed. No, he's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah, you did. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't know, right? If I remember, this car reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
did you call for me?
He has been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Monokuma has a question for
You
me.
need something?
Sure, what's up? Oh, well, just about this card reader. Yep. Card reader has all been assigned to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the game listed to your individual handbook, whatever. It's impossible for two in a row to go in, though. Well, the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter, and the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook. Correct.
Of course.
Correct. So then, that means only girls can go into the locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. In other words, Shihido's body being found in the girls' locker room means... I can see right through you. See right through me. I'm going to tell you exactly what you're thinking. Shihido was found in the girls' locker room. The killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must have been one of the girls. Did I get that? Get it right? You're you're simple. Am I wrong? You should pay more close. You should pay. Fuck me. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook. Huh? Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I hate it here. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You treat me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that must mean they would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out, but be more like Byakuga. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self. Okay.
that's fine.
Well, I know. Well, unfortunately, I can mental evacuate, so I'll fill you myself. Let's head to the main hall. Fuck. Main hall. I'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. What are you looking for here? Oh, cool. Oh my god! Ah. Ooh. So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance. Myself the other day. It seems there's just a place where the handbook that students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these three handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on the handbooks, and when I did, you're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it! You see, yeah, now I understand. Nice. Main Hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one I won't turn on is Leon's, right? It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with thousands and thousands of baseballs. Memory floating back. Hey, yup. That was kind of cool. Cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. Execution that the mastermind concocted. Cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break down that.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey! What? Oh, wait! Yeah. I remember him saying something about it being like really fucking tough and hard to break, so pretty sure it was impossible to do breaking it like that. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand the tens of tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters. Okay? Don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even when my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Neon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Even the question asking here, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it wasn't broken. But it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Wow!
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. I think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Look at the handbook. That's true bullets. Okay, then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah! We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack and really think you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't make me
Chihiro.
repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what the nickname does they give the most serious killer? Genocide Jack. You say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, would one of us really be dead bent and psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh, okay.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove. Right, the will prove this fuck. Provide all the evidence you
It's
need.
all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is from the one that killed me. Evidence. Does something like that exist? Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to
We're
play
basically leaving him alone.
I mean,
It was an emergency. An emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please,
Serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's emergency. Emergency, what happened?
well,
Something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
It's Toko. I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. I'll be right back.
Don't make
I'm
me
gonna
repeat
go
myself.
get some water. I brought some snacks and I'm back from getting my water. Don't let me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no. And that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. And for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Well, then she's headed to the dorms. The Toko's room, most likely. Right. Wait, what? Look inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh, okay. Guys, you're too slow. I think you're just too fast. So that's the emergency.
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back here and to check on her, you know, and see what she was doing. But when we did, she was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying it was all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
Huh. And then we'll give it a shot. Oh wow.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck? I think I know what's going on here.
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
That's fine.
Oh, whoa.
what do you want?
It's Byakuya.
Akula.
What? Stop talking.
I'm pretty sure Toko has this
Let's go.
personality problem. I'm pretty sure she's Genocide Jack. Boy, oh boy, it's gonna be one hell of a story, huh? The library. Come on, let's go in. Why are we going into the library? There's evidence that provides standards that I can
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, man.
Let's go.
Oh. And so much dust
So,
too.
in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place. Fuck, can't read fast enough. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. I'm thinking of looking through it, and let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Oh, fuck. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges on the desk, somebody was inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved useful while I was in the library. They shoved stuff type of files. Without really thinking about it, I wanted to random. Ah, you have a sharp eye. Indeed, you select a file. That's a report on presidential assassination, the original escaped to the National Library. It won't be classified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There are no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Oh, a death lamp. Oh yeah, since they want to stop the Yakuza you see in the library before.
what?
Nice.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. Secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappointed for it, to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. So, you finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is so I could... Because this room right here,
Interesting.
home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person should ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. And doesn't fit into your perceived reality, you'll label a lie. Well, it's not that it matters. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? It's always goes to show just how much power Host Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. No use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? Still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. And we don't understand what they actually represent. We don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? That documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on. You're saying that you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has been like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togawa family have access to any variety of government-related documents. How is that possible?
So in other
I already told you, the secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, so why the fuck are we still here? And I have with me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world at my will. To become such ruler, I must know all levels of the world backwards and forwards. Whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents have and what materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. It's beyond believing and not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what's always interested me more the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through these reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
It's the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies were suspended a certain way. Bloodlust is written in the blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's sad to see what happened to Chihiro. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now, you recall Chihiro's corpse. Her body was certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, this answer is not quite simple.
In other words.
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words.
That's right, there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. And Genocide Jack is really such a brutal, fiendish killer, and really is walking among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, do you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Fuck off. Byakuya, what about that Genocide Jack case file? Would you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Rukia handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page with photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Damn! Ken Harada, 32. Tetsu Hano, 17. Shoji Kaku, 23. Hano Isa, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida no Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yudo Yamejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killers, countless victims were killed and spent in the exact same way. In the scene of every murder, the word bloodless was left in the victim's own blood. Take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crime took place either on weekdays, at nights, or during holidays. Either day or night. The most common time for the killing takes place on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these acts, it can be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic because the eyewitnesses never come forward because it's unlikely there was an extreme reason for this. Externals for this confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. I already know who it is. I know exactly who it is. They kind of see it. Some part of an totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up to now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anyway, but here, we're finished our business here, aren't we? Ah, wait, okay, as usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of line to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehension. Nah, fuck it. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, it felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. There's that Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend. It's one of us. But who is it? You have to find out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go and investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others. I might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Okay. In that case. This poster. A popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit in with the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress in your investigation? Generally speaking,
However.
but I have to get going. I have something I need to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on your learner.
so then.
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine the Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look around the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? It's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's handbook has been added to Truth Bullet's section of your handbook. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro hands are bound around with what looks like the same kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up. Some kind of crucifix position. Up. This rope has a plunk. This isn't rope at all. The more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to her head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. Here's the issue of being suspended in a fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it, either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide check, oh, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Says the body has been added. Oh my god, I'm getting a lot of truth bullets this time around. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place to revisit and look all over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Janko case file one more time.
Damn.
Ow.
No forgiveness!
Damn. Ugh. Fuck. What else do I need to check? Someone who knows more about locker rooms.
Of course. I'm sorry. However, of course.
Oh my god, I don't know you guys can hear that banging. Oh my god. Okay, so the carpet has been switched out. So has the... Okay, this guy won't give me anything useful anymore. What am I fucking missing? Oh, nothing. Fucking... I clicked on the door and wouldn't let me leave.
I feel as if...
That's it. I'm sure of it. Well, it would seem...
Okay, so... Okay. Let's go to the warehouse and the dorms. Two hours. Thanks. There she is. Everything one might need to live a full life. From food, to clothes, to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
And I knew you wouldn't ask me, Cat. That thought thinking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you. See what's behind this. Did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really? This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Okay,
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry. Yes, indeed. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night. No Jack said anyone knowing. What's strange is there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag, so that said she saw Jack carrying it. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh no. Okay, time to go back to the library then. Nice. I got more. Oh, fuck.
The fuck? I'm not trying to interact with that. Okay. That's kind of strange. I guess I gotta look for Byakuya or something. Oh, god damn it, only she's in here. Nope, nobody's in here.
Yeah.
Darn, of course. Nice.
Well, yeah, totally.
Oh my god. It's starting to get like. Oh? Oh no.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
I don't want to do this. Although I'm sure I know who the murderer is. I really don't want to do this because it's kind of stressful, I'm not gonna lie.
Yo,
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is. You don't remember? Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that nut job? He's a crucial part of the class trial
What are
this
you
time.
gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
I think it's Toko, because she's over here like, ah! You know. Whew. Okay. Before this investigation begins, I will go and use the restroom. Let's get the show on the road, baby. Let's get the show on the road, baby. You're raring to go. You're raring to go. You gotta say, don't hate it at all. Get it. Let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. So the curtain opened up once again. Deadly judgment, deadly deception, deadly betrayal. The deadly fiddle, the deadly class trial. Here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what the final blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Huh? Damn it! Fuck!
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of
Blunt instrument? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's? It appears it was a. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe. No, it's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer
Hold
is
on, I'll let the lights on.
serial killer, Genocide Jack.
The new element has been added. That's so great. Alright, hear more. So this debate, lines of white noise. This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disturb your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the timer will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck, have fun. Whew.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Or she.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of, according to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every genocide other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Yep.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Okay.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I don't know. No. No, fuck. Okay.
Now I
Oof.
understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tongue without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah. No, I fucking knew it. I knew it from fucking seeing that happen.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie.
Damn.
Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh my god.
That, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Damn.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the fuck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Damn, what the fuck?
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend. Let's say Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they've just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about genocide death. If the secret
Fucking hell.
came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
But, oh, something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. What the fuck, dude?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
No, fuck, I missed it.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Oh, what's wrong with Chef Boyardee, you fucking bitch?
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one,
Boom, easy.
the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is removed.
Who the fuck's the murderer? Oh my god.
Without fail, to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
No. Wonderful. I love it.
This has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically,
Skizzers.
pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Oh, they were all guys, huh?
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
I got it!
Boom.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Easy.
Died right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They had dicks. They were manly men. Oh.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
What's wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Italian chefs suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors. Are you sure about
Fuck.
that?
Damn, what the fuck?
She's fully equipped. That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
I mean, the only one here. Yuppie, Byakuga. Byakuga. He's the only one that, like, you know, knew. Right.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't...
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
No, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now,
Oh my god!
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
You didn't know that.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
No.
There's something very strange.
No, nobody knew what the fucking thing,
Okay,
girl.
then. What's so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Next, we're going to add something called the truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or charge the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth room there. However, you can use this flashback figure as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your little truth bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? Use this. In this case, though, I would say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, fuck.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a...
No, it's wrong!
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Oh my fucking god, what do you mean?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Fuck. This is getting kind of stressful.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Shoot!
Yikes.
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own, and I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I've never seen that rope before in my life.
Gotcha, bitch.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that
Extension cord?
An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
kept calling us a so he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You said you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Fucking knew it!
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else...
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you... Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yo! Yo!
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access. She had no way to get into the...
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Here we go.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is... In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
She's not a she, she's a he.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I...
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're...
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still...
What? What are you talking about?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Wow.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Wow. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
I knew it.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over it.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together, prepare Sakura, then began to quietly examine
Be
her
sure
body.
to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this? What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
Girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it. Oh my fucking god.
I wouldn't joke about this.
I freaking knew it!
It's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
The thought had never crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Whoa!
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes, I fucking think Byakuya's the
without
killer.
a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Who the fuck is it?
What?
But aren't you the one who accused him in the...
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Oh my god! Ah, Christ.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as...
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Damn. Kind of looking forward to seeing him get executed.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as...
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Okay, fuck. Oh my god! I don't know, man.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is independent new income.
Shoot!
Ah, fuck.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did well?
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, we got it.
Someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
I called it, dude. I knew she was a boy.
Find anything like that at the murder scene?
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, the marvel friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Oh my fuck.
The track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Fucking hell, I feel like it's all really obvious.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Oh my
All
god.
the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
One more. I'm hoping this is the last one, and then we can finish this.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. This exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You've heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying? The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No! No! Beans!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she never said anything, so why did you say Chihiro's blue?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter
No! No, Mondo! Please, Mondo!
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's
Mondo, no!
Because I just...
Mondo, no!
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Oh my god.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Oh my god, please, Mondo.
Dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was it all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that maybe you didn't notice it, Mon. You only call guys dude, and once I picked up on that.
Notice such a tiny detail?
What?
She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
God damn it.
He would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems you're...
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of...
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell him.
If you really insist. Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up. Shoot!
Fuck.
I got it!
There we go. Okay.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Damn.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it!
It's a weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good. Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
No.
Strange how you don't get burned.
Wait, no.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who...
Whoa! Seriously?
Yeah, they did a little contest.
Into
Fuck.
the sauna was... Here's my answer.
Fuck.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never... I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Damn it!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, fuck! I don't know what the fuck.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he says...
I'm such a fucking idiot right now, dude.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
There we go. I fucking thought so. I was overthinking it like a little bitch. Fuck.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your...
Well, here's how I look. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Here we go. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Good thing I got 15 minutes to figure this out. 'Cause fuck.
what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Cool.
Simple.
Cool.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the... Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Fuck.
Here's exactly what happened. And attack. The killer is you! And attack.
Oh my god! I don't know what the fuck it is!
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, here we go. If I lose, screwed.
And attack. Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
Oh, fuck. Okay. Cool, I get to try again.
The killer is.
We'll see. I don't remember. Fuck, I have horrible memory.
Last night at the time, she was a. That's. But how could the... which is... and attacked it. And that's what... It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try it, then removing the blood. And finally, a girl's handbook was necessary to get into the... But this alone doesn't prove. After all, Sayek using one of the... And that's exactly what the carpet and the... They changed the layout of the boys and girls' locker. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. Use the
How fucking dare he? I dislike him even more for this. Not gonna lie.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Oops.
Here's exactly what happened. And around the same, the killer, having already there.
No.
The killer is you. And around the same time that the outfit there.
Yes!
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Damn it!
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
I knew Eleven has been into bullet time battles. Fuck! Let's talk a little bit more about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fewer time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, if you push any buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. Best use your time. Okay, okay, I have to use the restroom. I'm sorry, folks. Ah. Right, we're ready to continue. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access only you got access at special time, right? But we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. The opponent activates it.
I just... Don't fuck with me.
That's a fucking JoJo's reference right there. It's Crazy Diamond right there. I'm kidding. Damn, bro. Fuck.
I just...
Fuck, dude.
I'm sorry. Huh? But I want to change.
You piece of... What? What?
Huh?
Damn, dude, what the fuck, dude? Ah!
What? What?
No! What's wrong?
Damn you!
I just wanted to...
Yeah, that's right. You son of a bitch!
Fuck.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Damn, fucking compared to everyone else's fucking the one that we got was pretty tame. We went our bed until we were in 5th grade. Whoa!
Yep.
It can't be.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I'm not looking forward to this one.
this?
Naturally.
Hey. However,
What?
Honestly. There is nothing to be done.
Well,
That's right.
let's see.
I no longer want to play this game. I think I'm done. Once this is over, I'll see if I want to come back for part 3.
Interesting.
Correct. Indeed. Hey,
What's this?
you. What?
Damn.
What the heck? Damn it! Ooh, how exciting!
That's enough. In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see. As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away. Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to. Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
But
Bruh. Okay. Well. That's enough of that. We beat chapter 2. We're done with chapter 2. We did it, guys. More chapter 2. That's over. It's all over. Well, it was fun. Not really. Seeing Mono die made me really sad. But thank you for joining me for the stream. And if you watched all the way through the 4 hours of the stream, then good on you. You deserve a cookie.
if I'll be sure to bring some if I ever go to a convention. For anyone who has watched all 4 hours of the stream. And yeah. I'm gonna call it a night. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not exactly tired, but yeah, be ready for more of this. We're gonna be doing streams, maybe nightly streams of Danganronpa.